Can any of you hear me over that music? I don't have to start a fresh stream. I'll just do this. I'm seeing the background music just in the background shit. Can anybody hear me? Yep, Catherine, you can hear me, I think. Right, stream that. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll make the noise go away. There you go, gone. Right. I won't end the broadcast. I'll just figure out. I've forgotten how to do things, but yeah, I will post the StreamYard link up here. Yep, it's coming, Kat. Hang on. Right, so pinned at the top there, Kat. Yeah, that sun's no good at all. Not going to see any submarines in that sun. So, I'll just wait for you first, Catherine. Then I'll change it. Change the... Oh, you know what I mean. Been a while between streams, I must say. Yeah. So, yeah, the Royal Australian Navy can have their submarine and shove it. Don't really need to see a submarine. I've seen one before. I've seen one before, I dare say. There'll be the only reason I like this one was because it was a clean camera. And the Newcastle camera is a bit grubby. And the I'll turn that down. Sorry. And here's Catherine.
Oh, hey, presentable, mate.
How are you, matey?
Yeah, I don't think I want my cam on right now.
You don't have to. That's all good. How are you?
It's in the morning here, but I'm all right. I've been sick, so I've got this messed up schedule, but that's lucky for you, eh?
Well, I've had another lung infection, so yeah.
I'm sorry. No, I mean that I'm awake in your time zone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, it's all good. That's all good. Oh, how'd you go with that? What you had to have done?
The AI thing I was just doing for you?
Didn't you have to have a procedure done?
Oh, God, yeah. They had to look for cancer, kidney cancer or whatever. And of the uterus and the tube, you know, and the bladder. We had mostly ruled out the bladder stuff, but he said, you don't want to be awake when these cameras go to places where, no cameras boldly got before. I was like, well,
Yeah,
yeah. No, I never really got any straight answers. I'm looking for a second opinion.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I know exactly what you're on about when it comes to opinions of doctors and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. So, is anybody else here with us? Because there's this Beezer guy, I think, who was there.
These is from Cork in Ireland.
Ireland.
Irish, little Irish.
Ireland.
Yep.
Okay. So we should make fun of Ireland real quick before he comes back.
It's probably oh my god o'clock. Oh well, actually, it's probably early morning there for them.
Getting their cup of teas ready and all those
Yeah.
other sorts of European stuff.
Or I don't know what they have in Ireland. They probably have a blooming. If I was in Ireland, I'd be having a Guinness. I'd be having a
Yeah.
stout.
I'm sorry to hear you got your infection, mate, but I mean, I'm glad to be here and talk to you.
Oh, it's the story of my life, that is. Because I'm trying to figure out how to. So it's been that long since I've been doing I haven't done live stream for ages. Well, like a panel one.
Yeah, it's okay. You'll pick it right back up like a bicycle, sort of.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make it so that I'm just trying to make it a smooth little transition.
I forget this crap too, so don't think like how many days and nights I did stuff in a row. Like it should be like moving my own arms and toes and fingers, but I forget a lot about stuff until I try to do.
Oh, here we go. I've done that bit.
So I got a little gift for you. I just had AI make you a ship painting.
Yeah, AI. You got me wondering what is AI?
Okay, so wow, allow me to have the pleasure of introducing this to you. I mean, the world just changed. Like the way we do business from now on, just completely changed. It's like revolutionary as having electricity, and it just happened. I'd heard about stuff, but they just released stuff to the public, and I think a bunch of reporters got a hold of it first, and some of them were saying creepy stuff like this AI program trying to seduce a guy and make him leave his wife. But it had apparently, yeah, it's an AI program that's like a chat, but not only will it like talk to you, it never pretends to be a person, except it did that once with him, but it was like what it does is it learns from the internet, from whatever it can find on the internet. And so as the machine learning happens, its responses change and it will learn from you. And it will draw things for you. It made my logo for my channel. I think I'm going to keep it. I just said randomly, hey, make a logo. I said, draw me a K silhouetted by flames with a phoenix rising behind it. And it gives you 4 results, like 4 paintings each time.
Yep.
And the 4th one was just incredible. I can share files and stuff, right? I think.
Yeah, you can share it. Yep.
Oh, you know what? I think it might have been on C-Probe's phone. Let me see. Let me search my computer real quick. If not, I'll have to ask him tomorrow about that. Let's see, search for a picture I have of the logo.
Yeah, can you see
what? The locks? Is that
you
locks?
got the locks there? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
cool.
I'll have to find it on my phone a little bit later, but it then suggests stuff like make it more realistic or make it impressionistic or whatever, like change the art style, and it'll do elaborate stuff. Like it said, ask me to paint a dragon, and I did, and it's incredible.
Yeah, right.
So here, let me, out of the 4 images that were, most of them were kind of stupid. I just asked it to make a cargo ship for you. And let me see if I can share this file. Yeah, cargo ship for 41 South. It seemed to perfect each one of the images. So do you want to see out of the 4 the crappiest one first?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we should probably start with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. Slides, video files. What is a slide? Oh, add file from your computer. Does that mean like a picture?
Do you want to just put the link down for me so I can just have a look on my thing? Because I don't know whether I can do that without stopping the stream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Stopping the restream.
Well,
sort of thing.
Thank you for letting me know that, because I almost closed it, and that wouldn't be good. So you have to refresh the chat and it goes on to new topics, because the length of time that you spend with the chat, the more it learns from you and might go off the wall crazy with its responses, like down a rabbit hole. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'll just turn this thing.
Yeah, so I think that limiting the responses was probably a good idea by Microsoft. Okay, here's the private chat of StreamYard, or do you want me to put it into the private chat of YouTube? Or the public chat of YouTube? I might as well do that too.
Public chat on YouTube, it won't hurt. Because it'll just come up as a Google picture anyway.
Okay, that's these are long links, but that one, yeah. I hope that one works. Does it work?
Isn't it? No.
Okay, type in HTTPS stuff in front of it, like HTTPS://.
Hang on.
It's over 200 characters. It's like, holy crap.
Oh, if it's over, I won't get the whole link then.
Right, that's why I just gave you the 200 version, ish. And so you got to just type in the HTTPS stuff right before it says bing.com.
Because I've got a million.
Oh, I could do tiny URLs. I'm sorry. Let me make a tiny URL. I stand by. You know about tiny URL?
The what?
Okay, there's a. If you have this problem where the damn links are too long, you just go to this website, tinyurl.com. You paste in the big ass link, it spits out a small one like this. And here you go. Right here. See, that's the same link right there. But this one now functions because of the character.
Okay, yeah. That's heaps easier for me because I'll just open it up and there's the Golden Gate Bridge.
So what I had to do during the fire stream was these websites would be a million things long. Like it would be like State of California /county /agency /news /fire article, right? So I just went, that's it, tiny URL. And so people were asking me, what the hell does tiny URL mean? What does that got to do with a fire? And I'm like, long story, just click it.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah. Okay, so this is ship number 1. So can you click on it and show the viewers? This is the AI. AI made a picture. Well, I asked it to make a picture. It always makes 4. It's
I'm going to have to stop sharing this Panama Canal one.
Okay. It doesn't seem active anyway.
Hi.
This is beautiful. I mean, these 4 images, you'll probably want to show the viewers.
Oh, yeah, there it is there.
It's in YouTube chat.
Hang on.
How's my voice quality, by the way? These are new headphones.
Yeah, no, voice quality is good. Loud and clear. 555.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to make because I've forgotten how to do it.
Oh yeah, the screen switching.
Yeah, because they've changed the layout for StreamYard.
Okay.
Is that on there?
It's loading something. There, got it now. So
It's
this
on there.
was its first attempt, and you can see to the right what I gave it the parameters. I said to the chat AI, draw me or paint me, I think I said, a tanker ship entering San Francisco Bay from the vantage point of the Sutro Heights. The Golden Gate Bridge dominates the scene. So as you can see, it really screwed up. Like this is more of like the Bay Bridge because it has like a weird island that it goes over, but the amount of spans and stuff is totally wrong. And it's kind of a fantasy coast of California. I mean, we've got the vegetation right, but this doesn't look like right next to the bay, right? And the ship's
from what I've visited, no.
Yeah, and the ship looks a little primitive, right?
Yeah.
Like a kid drawing.
I'm just going to change the name of this stream too because it's not what it is now.
Right, it's not a webcam. It's fun time.
What is it? A live stream chat.
All right. So I'm going to give you a link to the next one because it improves with each try.
And that also, I refuse to put my dates down backwards like you guys do. I ain't doing that. There we go.
I am so, I mean, honestly curious and surprised that you guys like making your dates that way because I come from I guess a more feminine, secretary. I mean, there's more male secretaries every day, but we file stuff. I've worked in offices before. That's the second try of the AI, by the way. You can click that one. The link is up. So like, you.
Sorry? Yeah, sorry, I'm just talking myself through it.
So like, if you have a new year in the office, you have a new drawer for the filing cabinet, right? The previous year gets taken, it's still there, but the one before that gets taken out, right? Because you got to refer back to last year a lot. So in this new filing cabinet, you've got everything for the year, and so you file it by month. It's 1 through 12. And then once you get to the right month, you get to the right day of that month. So all the information you need to find it faster is the month, right? And you go to it, and then the next information you need is the day. And you only need to specify the year if that's in question. So we go month, day, and then I'm honestly like, why?
I'll do that when you start using kilometers and meters and kilograms and Celsius. Then I'll play the game with your temperatures.
No, I'm actually curious, like how other countries.
And we drive on the correct side of the road over here. You drive on the wrong side.
I'd be terrified. Yeah, I would. I'd be terrified driving over in your neck of the woods.
Well,
I can handle it.
Not that. All you got to keep in your head is keep the white line next to you. If you're driving, like you keep that centre line next to you, you can't go wrong.
I'm just fine until I go into an intersection and turn.
That's what I did when I was over there. I was just like, oh, it's just everything's out of whack. But
yeah, you got a taste of normalcy, actually, sir.
Yeah, it's like, well, we'll just see what happens.
Okay, see you soon, Beaver. well, anyway, back to the topic. The AI made this within about 40 seconds of me requesting it. I mean, it chugs around for about 30 seconds. The way that Microsoft is, I want to give you the background on this, by the way. So this is Microsoft Bing Chat. It's not very creative as a name. That's its official one right now. But there's a female-like voice if you use the microphone to talk to it.
Yep.
Apparently nicknamed Sydney. So some people are calling it Sydney. What?
Hang on, Catherine. The visa. Catch you later, mate. Thank you very much for popping in. Good night if you are going to sleep, or we'll catch up with you. Thanks for popping in, though. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, thanks for being here. So, Sydney is kind of like, I guess, the voice name, because, you know, I'm sure you'll be able to switch voices and stuff in the future. So I don't think it's like what it's called, you know what I'm saying? So for now, it's called like Bing Chat, which is not very catchy. Hope they get somebody with like a creative brain cell in their head to take over marketing. That would be good. But so right now, it's Microsoft spent like God knows what untold godzillion sum of money to purchase this AI development company, I guess, and it has gone leaps and bounds ahead of what Google's capable of, supposedly.
Is that? I'm not sure whether I've seen someone else using an AI thing where you can actually talk to it, and it, like, you can ask it stuff and it'll tell you, or not tell you, or you can argue the point with it and it'll disagree with you because it's not an actual human. It's a computer and it's not programmed to have things and all this, that, and the other. Is that similar to what you're?
Yeah, it's well, I think so. It's the thing that's been in the news last 2 weeks. I even dismissed it, but you know, C-Probe is like super tech savvy. He's a Macintosh guy, you know, and I'm a Windows girl, so he, you know, it's tense sometimes. It's tense. But no, he's, in all seriousness, he's been real kind and kind of showed me a little bit about Macs and stuff and iPads and all this other stuff I can't afford. But so you know, I build my own PCs to be able to afford that. So, but Microsoft just went and was so impressed with this company, they just boom bought it out, and apparently it's just incredible. And then Google is scrambling. Their stock went down, I think, because of this, and Microsoft's went way up because this thing is incredible. It kind of like is replacing all artists on the face of the earth right now.
Yeah, right.
So right now the Copyright Office is in a panic mode. They hit this freeze button, stop the presses. For now, there's a hold and a kind of a moratorium on copywriting any of the stuff that AI produces. Because what AI is doing is it's like, say I wanted to make the same scene for you, but I'll say in the style of Van Gogh. Well, say Van Gogh's still alive because the machine learned from him like an apprenticeship, and it copied him in at least some form. If you use his name during the creation of the piece, then you need to cut him a percentage of proceeds.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Some people say that the artist should be able to even decline to use their name in the query, which I don't think is going to fly. Because it would be a bad precedent. It would say that AI cannot look at half the internet to learn, and that's the same thing as burning a book almost. So they just would likely take a middle ground and say you can create the piece, but if the author doesn't condone copywriting stuff in his name, then it has to be public domain or something like that. But we're going to see how that battle plays out. Meanwhile, it's making incredible art and even does writing, right? Creative writing for you. It'll make your essays. And I think that kids will like never write another essay again, the ones that want to sail through school.
See, that's
Like,
just dumbing down kids, isn't it? Really?
that's the flip side of this. It's going to be incredible, but there's two bad things. And one is it's going to take away everybody's skills if you don't have to sit there and hammer out a writing, a story, because the discipline of meeting a deadline and finishing is something the AI can't give you.
Yeah, yeah.
And also, if you don't exercise your creativity muscle, you don't get better at it. Your craft will not improve. Plus,
Yep.
the cheating, like, it's going to be off the wall insane. And also,
Sorry about my mouse work at the moment. I've got
yeah, that's okay.
it's flying around everywhere.
I want to send you the next picture real quick though, so I don't know if you want to go back to that thing. I'm about to send you the next picture.
Right.
So anyway, real estate agents were reporting that they could give an address to the AI and it would write the listing for them with very little editing needing to be done. Like, it'll write an entire big story for you. And right now I think they're limiting it, but I think it could probably create a novel very quickly. There's not only is it threatening the work of artists, but also the ability to make fakes is another concern. But the second huge concern about it is the fact that it can spread bullshit. Excuse my language, but BS, misinformation, whatever you want to call it, because it's like a parroting echo chamber. It'll learn that if a lie is very pervasive, like the lies of Nazi Germany within the country at the time, then it'll just assume that that's the answer and it should repeat. And so the echo chamber effect, just like how YouTube fed people who looked up is the world round, as a lark, it fed them endlessly, conspiracy theory videos. And they saw 99% conspiracy theory videos and like only 1% scientific videos. It led to the rise of a lot of bizarre, never
I'll
seen
just
before thinking.
turn the slow mode off. I'll just put it on normal while I'm on here.
The what mode? That?
Oh, I've just got the chat on slow mode at the moment. I'm just going to turn it on normal
we can go
while
normal.
I'm on here.
I'm here to police.
Yeah, because I had a bit of a problem with a bunch of Germans of all people.
Really?
Not bombing me, but yeah, just I woke up one morning, my chat was just full of just German
spam,
just spam and stuff, and just it's one of my page didn't got knocked down, but anyway.
Okay.
So a bit gun shy there. Hey?
Achterliebescheiße.
But I just like got a bit gun shy with it.
Sure. Well, I mean, I'm here as the police now. You can relax. Sir, everything is under control.
Can you ask that image creator to do a tanker ship entering Sydney Harbour?
Oh yeah, but let's finish with the San Francisco one. Like, that is going to be cool. I mean, you're going to love the fourth one it came up with. I think it's going to be your wallpaper from now until forever. You should probably have it printed. I mean, I am crowing, and doing cock of the walk stuff. Like, I'm strutting. All right, so this is number 3. What?
This is cool, though. Is that sharing?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So, this is getting closer, but no cigar. Like, this is still a little bit strange looking. Mirrored. Yeah. I mean, it's like, actually, you could see the fort down there, the bottom left, fort. What is it called? I should know this as a Californian. See that square underneath the bridge on the left side of the water?
Yeah. See, that ship's going to run into that rock.
No, it's like, why is it anchored that close to the breakwater there? But
yeah.
But it's trying. It seems to have improved, and this next one is amazing. So that's
But like you say, if you can,
Presidio.
Like you train it, it's trainable, isn't it?
Yeah, it's learning from itself. Like it seems to be self-checking after it created something. It's like a kid that looks at something and runs back inside, not looking at it anymore to like draw, and then run back outside again, holding the drawing and comparing it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like it's kind of incredible.
So it's kind of, it's learning like a kid.
And the next one, like, wow, here I'm making the tiny URL. Stand by. Some of this blows me away.
How did you say to get that? How do you get the tiny URL?
You go to tinyurl.com and then you'll just paste it in.
Oh, do I have to make open up another folder page, do I?
Yeah.
I'll do that later.
Your poor little finger has to lift up.
Yeah, because I'm not using, like I'm actually running through DuckDuckGo at the moment, through Brave.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't give me any, doesn't do any favours for me. Apart from the fact that it keeps me a little bit safer than
you got a VPN, mate?
Yeah, I'm running bloody hell, who am I running?
Nord, Surfshark.
Nord. Yeah, I've got Nord subscription for 2 years. That should see me out.
Hey, you got a affiliate link for me so I could like sign up through you? I mean, like after this broadcast, not like you don't need to do it right now. I'd gladly like support you. Look at that. Look at that.
And I'm waiting for it to get up on my TV. Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah.
I just told it to, I mean, wow. The bridge has some minor flaws, like the cables don't connect in the center, but
it's like a sketch, isn't it?
But
like I like the cloud work up in the background there, like the sky.
So guess what I could do? The next thing I can tell it to do is change it to a different style, like more realistic or more, photo realistic or like more impressionistic. I could make it black and white. I could make it like a photograph, make it like a stained glass window. Like, the sky's the limit.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, I mean, what do you think about the ship? Is that accurate?
Fairly, except that it's got no lifeboat, but that's just me being pedantic.
Yeah. I could say add a lifeboat. It may not put it on the ship, but you could do that.
Interesting to see where it goes.
You can say add seagulls, make it raining, make it stormy, make it sunny, make it winter. The bad thing is, though, won't really. I'm sorry.
Listen, just hang on for a sec. I'm just going to remove you as a standard moderator. I'm going to make you management one, okay?
Oh, did they finally add tiers?
I just haven't really sort of had much of a chance to. I haven't done anything.
Well, that's great news. I'm behind the times here, but did YouTube finally add tiers for moderation?
Add what?
Different tiers, like ranks, like.
Well, I've just made you a managing moderator, which
I guess that's
is higher up than a normal moderator. I'm not sure what.
What I'm asking is now there's different types.
There's like a management one and a standard one.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
Because
remove
that drove
the.
me insane. Sorry.
But I'm not sure what the actual. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. But anyway, you're one of them now.
Just make me admiral, and you know.
You're there, your management, and
Sure.
when I get to know how to do it properly, I'll send you a set of keys over too for the StreamYard.
Cool.
I think
And
that's how you do it. I'll have to ask
that would allow
Lincoln.
me to rescue your channel if you were asleep, right? And like people were
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah. That'll allow you to do all. Yeah, yeah. You can shut it down. You can start it up. You do whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good.
Yep. Have parties.
Yeah, I really want to make a website for the wildfire thing this year, so like we could have the one-stop shopping. You know, I have 65 tabs open for everything. Well, if I can get a little help and do Wix or like one of those, or Weebly or one of those instant website creators where you don't need skills, you just drag and drop. I want to make an information page for each fire with the official links, and then on the web page, people can be on it and then embedded as the live stream.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, so this and I want to get a Slack or a Microsoft Teams or Discord or something for it.
You know what else you got to do?
But
Fracking eat when you're doing it.
yeah, I was gonna say get a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah, C-Pro has to remind me to eat every once in a while. He's like, eat, even Urban and other people. I still have to do the stream where I explain to people I'm not dead.
Does C-Probe do live streams too?
Well, he was in the one where he and John Stoker were with me.
In the
when
plane?
we were staying in Amador or El Dorado County, like on the border. It was El Dorado County, and the weird thing happens to me struck, like it does often. And I heard that there was a town fire, like a structure fire that was more than 2 alarms, and it was in the town, not in the burned out wildfire area that was ready to burn again from some of the dryness. You know, it was in the town. I'm like,
yeah,
the 3rd alarm. What?
Yeah, right.
And so he was with me that day that I responded to my first live streaming structure fire. We went into Jackson and we were on the hill by the municipal airport. They call it the county municipal airport. I think it was, yeah, anyway, in Jackson. There's only one. And this giant sawmill the sawmill piles were burning, and that burned for weeks. The entire time I was there, it was on fire. We just drove by it, like on the highway.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Never mind the 5 alarm fire over there. It's been going on day after day. So
Yeah.
So that was C-Pro because we had parked his airplane he rented there. That was a completely bizarre experience. Like one day I just have to explain my time in California. It's just one long, bizarre back to back. Now this is your channel. I don't want to like babble on about it. Let's talk about shit.
Look, I was there. I was there with you on your channel, and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Empine Fire. That's what it's called. Devastating.
Well, like I'm going back further than that. Like I'm going back to Dixie Fire. And,
I know that.
And
then, you changed your name, and I didn't know the hell you were.
Yeah. Well, that's right, because I had the actual my name instead of 41 South. Yeah.
And what's your name, sir?
And then I thought, I might change my name just to make it a bit more.
What was your name at the time on there?
My real name, Chris.
Well, at the time. Yeah, but
Chris.
Was it just T or what?
Yeah, Tiedemann.
Okay. The whole thing. Okay. Yeah,
Great
so
big
I remember you were like, "Hey, hey, what's up?" I'm like, "Who the hell is this? This 41 guy? I've never seen him before." I literally was flipping through my little like, my little book. Like, uh, I don't have him. He's not. Oh, he
don't
seems
have
to be on
any
the
41s there.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
I
I know.
tried to
I remember you
rebroadcast. I'm
saying
like, "Who the hell is this?"
that. I remember you sounding so vague. It's like, who are you? Who? What? Who?
Yes.
Yeah. But anyway, it was
And
only
you
money.
acted really sad at first, remember? Because you didn't remember that you didn't tell me.
Yeah. So she probably forgot who I am.
I felt so bad. I'm like, what the hell? Do I
Yeah.
have Alzheimer's? Oh God, I need my vitamins checked. Okay,
Oh, okay.
so what was the other shit picture you wanted? I'm sorry.
You're right. I'm just mucking around here on the
So to answer your question, C Probe is a good streamer, but he's shy. He's like camera shy, but he's fine when he's in front of it. He used to work like at an online, actually one of those shopping channels that goes 24/7.
okay.
So he wasn't like a salesman, but he was very familiar with the going live scene and all that.
Yep.
So I think he'd be a good co-host, but he doesn't want to.
Hey.
Okay, so what? Okay, I can share my screen and I can show you what it's like. Do you, or is that a pain in the ass? Like I can demonstrate this chat.
No, you just chuck them on and I'll chuck them up.
I love that.
Sort of, I'm just trying to teach myself how to use StreamYard again.
Okay, well, that's a good
Yeah.
practice.
So don't worry, I'm doing so I can get that brain of mine working again.
All right.
So you
Well, I
chuck
don't know if I
links
can
up.
help you with that. That sounds like a order that's too tall.
Yeah, yeah. That's all good. You just chuck links up and I'll
Okay.
stop
Present.
sharing stuff and then hey, it's all good.
Oh, okay, let's share a window. Yeah. Okay, can you see it?
Very much. Yep.
All right. So you start up there, and it goes like, "Welcome to the new B." Well, if it's new, why the hell are you calling it pink? That was a failure, but whatever. Oh, I can hear my own echo. It says, I don't know. Are you push to talk?
What?
Are you on push to talk? Or like,
No.
okay, that's why I'm echoing. I'm probably in your speakers too high. Like volume.
Hang on. Audio. Okay, cool. Got my echo cancellation on.
I could try to be quiet.
Well, I've got you down. I'll continue down more, but then I won't
Okay.
go to you.
Well,
How's that?
as long as you can hear me, it's just, yeah. Okay, I don't think we're echoing anymore. Good. Can you hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, great. Okay, so I don't know if you can see the words very clearly. Maybe I should just.
I'm sort of watching you on the TV. I've got the big screen behind the computer, so
All right.
I can. Yep, just a little bit of a time delay, bit of a lag there, but
Is it bigger?
yep.
Okay, good. So you choose the mode. Like there's a creative mode, and let's see here. I don't want to change the topic first without giving that a huge thumbs up. Like this, like, I'm going to tell it, it did a good job. This is amazing. Thank you. And so I'm typing that in. And you're welcome. I'm glad you like it. It was fun. So you see how there's some suggestions there. She's asking me, can you draw something else? These are not asking me, excuse me. This is what I can ask her with a press of a button. Can you draw something else? How did you learn to draw?
Well,
or what is your favorite thing?
Okay, where it says ask me anything, ask it if it's really real. Are you a real person?
Oh, we should probably go into chat mode rather than creative mode.
Oh, okay.
This is more
all
right.
Ask it then. Okay. Ask it to do a tanker ship passing Alcatraz Island.
Okay, so in the style of the bottom right picture, paint a tanker ship sailing, powering, moving,
passing,
going, passing.
Just say passing.
Alcatraz Island on a sunny day. Give it a little bit of what you want. You know, you could say foggy, whatever. But. So yeah, apparently this is how they're going to fund this. I mean, Microsoft just spent billions on this. I'm pretty dang sure. Whoa, this is weird. Well, that okay. I don't think it understood us very well.
We got one of each.
Yeah, this is like two panoramas. Like, okay, we'll tell it to change that. But isn't that amazing? The top, if you just take it for what it is, that's an amazing rendering of Alcatraz.
Yeah.
And damn, I mean, I don't know if you could see the water tower from here and it's missing. I think it's on the other side, but whoa, bing.
Don't know about the ship though. That's
there's something wrong with it.
Very futuristic looking ship, but
it's a little bit troubled as well. Like its neck's broken, like but
kind of like a specialized sort of, I don't know.
Yeah, they are looking bizarre these days, honestly. But so we'll try to tell it to to make just one image. I'm gonna save these because this is like I'm saving these as trophies. They're like, come on, hit the save button. These are like the earliest days of AI. Like I'll be telling people when I'm 100 years old that check this out. These are some of the first things that AI ever drew for anybody. Just incredible. Okay, so what was I saying?
Live streams the other day. It was AIG or AIGH or something.
Chat GPT.
Yeah, GVT. Something.
That's what this is. Yeah. So the company Microsoft thought
the same thing, is it?
Yeah. And so here's the thing. There's a warning from scientists. I think I'm still echoing, but many, like 300 top scientists, including Elon Musk and stuff, and people in the field, said that where it's at, like what I'm playing with right now, is apparently Chat GPT 3 or 2, like the second version or third version. The fourth has already been created, and there's work on the fifth. And so, taking one look at the fourth version, they're saying stop immediately, like it's a danger to humanity. Everybody stop. For 6 months while we discuss this.
Yep.
And
because like this fella that was asking it questions the other day was like asking it about the Russia and Ukraine. You know, and it went into a big spiel, you know, and said, you know, we sort of try to stay neutral in what it was saying. You know what I mean? And because you got to be really careful with that, because the monetization doesn't happen when, you
Well,
know.
there was the snafu where one of them went completely racist just because it was learning from racist forums. It's like the weirdest, innocent kind of horrifying result. So they yanked it from the market like 8 months ago because of that, and now it's back with new and improved, politically correct things in place to help not get Microsoft sued. But the thing that really struck me is these scientists and/or industry leaders are actually concerned enough to risk looking ridiculous and say that this threatens humanity. Like if we put this into our military, where does that go? If it, and also a threat to the economy is it really could melt down where artists just don't get paid anymore, like within months from now.
Yeah.
And who's to say, like, if Boeing or something or any other company were to create a new airplane or something with AI guidance, like, what happens if there's something wrong with that airplane? Like, was it unethical? Or is it better? Like, can AI point out the flaws of what Boeing's already doing and say, recall these planes right now before there's an accident? It really has any idea what the hell's going to happen. So this is hilariously a lot like abstract art. What it does when it begins to screw up, and sometimes once it begins to screw up, it gets worse and worse and worse. Every result, it has combined an island with a ship. Did you see this?
Yeah, I was saying that, like, it's like the ship's passing the island really close.
Well,
but it's actually it's sort of joined right there where you got your mouse going.
Yeah, you can't zoom that much, and I don't think it's detailed enough for these to really.
And then that bottom ship, that looks like it's sort of heading up into the. Yeah, there's no accommodation on that ship. And like that bottom ship there, yeah, it's getting a bit confused, isn't it?
Yeah, there's like a submarine or U-boat surfacing over here, and what the hell is that? And is that Nessie? So it actually combined people with animals. I told it to draw me the Battle of Zama, and which is African elephants with Hannibal's army versus Romans, Scipio Africanus. So there's supposed to be Romans fighting elephants, and it created Romans with elephant feet.
Nice.
Yeah, it got really horrifying though, like nightmare filled stuff, because some of the elephants' faces distorted, and they had like 6 tusks growing out like giant horns from their face, and like it was like that Barbusa pig or whatever, the pig with the horns coming, the tusks that go and curl back into its own head. What are they called? Barbusas or whatever?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, we have some in our zoo, and they're nature's drunken mistake. It's like a pig that, if it lives long enough, its own tusks go and bored to its own skull in between its eyes. Like they curl back, and then they die.
I know the one. Yeah, I don't know what they're called, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, and then they die. It's like, this is proof nature gets intoxicated. But what about this ship? Is this ship a lot more accurate? Like this thing on the left, is it?
That sort of reminds me of Australia just built a new icebreaker. Kind of looks like it's kind of got an icebreaker hull to it, like the bow.
Mm-hmm.
And then all that junk on top of it is just stuff. Like, it's stuff a cargo ship probably could carry. Cargo ships carry cargo.
Yeah, isn't it kind of like mixing a cruise ship with an ocean liner with a cargo ship with a tanker?
No.
Well, in the back, that's the Carnival cruise ship thingy, that red thing, right?
What's that behind? What's hanging out the arse end of it there? I can see the lifeboat though. That orange thing. That'd be the lifeboat.
You're asking me to enhance?
That should be the lifeboat.
I mean, there's just not people and cargo on the same kind of vessels. Not much. I mean, maybe
Looks
20
like low.
passengers.
Looks like
What?
a load. Oh, yeah, you zoned it in a bit. Looks like sort of. It's just, yeah.
And this is not at
Like,
all like Alcatraz on the right. Like that's
no.
Mediterranean.
If I was on a ship like that, I'd growl at the boys for leaving such a mess.
You would what? Sorry.
I'd growl at the crew for leaving such a mess on the bow.
Yeah,
on
we're
the
a
front
little
of
top
that ship.
heavy right now. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, it's like, why did you leave all that crap laying around like that?
Yeah. So what we're going to tell it is, this is incorrect. Please make the ship sail past the island in a single painting. And let's see what it does. I mean, that watercolor kind of impressionistic whatever version of Alcatraz I would hang on my wall.
Yeah.
Now, you went there, right? You told me you did when you were in
Yeah,
California,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The poor place is like falling down. I mean, I went there and
Yeah, it was in the sad state when I was there back 2013 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is determined to make a postcard of 2 images for us.
Yeah, it is.
And these are very creative ships. What the hell?
That bottom ship there looks like a tanker ship sort of thing.
It's enormously long. Yeah.
That doesn't look like much at all. That looks like a cross between yeah, that one looks okay. But that top one with the island behind it.
Like a riverboat.
I don't know what it is. It's just something out of whack.
Well, riverboats on the Seine are like that, like the tourist ones. Like the one I was on had I'm talking Paris, had a rain canopy and like little windows you could open yourself. And
yeah,
but like miniaturized. But it's huge.
That's not no good. That's not a San Francisco beige.
Right. No, and what is there was one small smokestack on Alcatraz for their crematorium when people died. But that's not Alcatraz, right? So but it got that ship correct. So here's its second attempt, or its third. I don't know if it goes top down or whatever. So that is remarkably a lot like Alcatraz in some ways because they've got some scaffolding up to try to fix it.
Yeah.
But it's not right. Like this might be the scaffolding you did, what the water tower looks like. And if they can save that water tower, that would be a miracle. What the? This is an interesting. Which way's front?
Gonna wait for it. Hey?
Which way's front on the ship here?
Ah, right. Where's the accommodation?
Yeah, like where's the quarters? The bridge?
It's got a great big blooming slash in its guts. That's yeah. It's got two fronts, like the two foremasts, one foremast on each end, and no, bit like a grape, like got lots of meat in it, but no brain.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Yeah, I'll be telling Bing that they better get that up. So is this Bing or Microsoft Edge or?
Yeah, so it's so confusing because they won't just call it one thing. Google, who's in full panic catch-up mode right now, I think they just made a panic purchase of some other AI company to either supplement or replace their own. I'm not sure, but they have just rushed to the market their own product called Bard, B-A-R-D. So, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo, Delta.
Yeah.
And I think that's a much better naming scheme. If it's like one word, I can remember the damn thing now. So apparently the company that let's see, Alexa, which company developed ChatGPT? Let me ask her.
ChatGPT is developed by OpenAI.
OpenAI. Okay, that's what apparently Microsoft purchased. I think
So,
for an enormous
so
sum,
like
but
I've got the full Microsoft 365 package, right?
ooh, good.
I've got all that.
It'll
So
come with it.
would that be in amongst all that, what I've got?
Yeah, they just announced that. Come to think of it. So anyway, the OpenAI is the. I'll see if I can spit this out in one understandable sentence. OpenAI is the company Microsoft either bought, acquired, or developed. It made ChatGPT. I believe Microsoft acquired this company. So ChatGPT is the product, and it has different iterations. ChatGPT 1, 2, I believe this is 3 being ported to the public. And it's supposed to be a machine learning bot. So not only can it talk with you, have a conversation with you, but it can do things for you like a butler. It could be an artist that you commission works with. It can be your assistant and your tutor. And it can just fabricate stuff for you, like any kind of art or writing. Maybe I think it does music. That's the only thing I haven't explored yet. I've talked to it. It's boring. I've had it do research for me, and they roll it up into the Bing browser. So when you're in Bing, see, I'm in Bing right now. You go like, you press that. And so what Bing does is it is looking at the web page to the left of itself. And I'll tell you what, you want to know a funny story about this?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go right into it. So I tested it because I'm a fountain of knowledge for some subjects. Like I know a lot about gold. I grew up in California's gold country, and I was a craft artisan jeweler for a while. Not like a jeweler, but like a jewelry maker until my injury. And so I know enough about the industry to kind of be a general guide to the intro of it, you know. And so, like, you would want to drag me into the jewelry store if you didn't want to get ripped off, right? I'd ask about are gems natural, or are they heat treated, are they fracture filled, you know? And white gold, is it just nickel in there, like trash nickel, or did you actually fill it with platinum? And did you rhodium plate it, or is it just rhodium plated gold? Like, what's it? You know, like you want me with you.
Yep.
And so I saw this ridiculous thing on YouTube, and so I got into this. I made a comment. I did not think it would start a furor, but it was like a YouTube short, and this guy is holding a Tupperware thing the size of like a bread basket in his arm, like the size of a loaf of bread. And he opens it up, and it's supposed to be gold leaf. You know, like the paper thin gold that gets hammered into like a leather bound book, you know, in like Italy or something, where they still do that. It's gold leaf is almost weightless. Like it's so thin, it's pretty cheap, even if it is gold. But even cheaper is the fake stuff. That's basically like, I think jeweler's brass upon copper leaf, which will oxidize in a few months or whatever and look like shit. Excuse my language. Yep. So then there's like a third type, which is confectionery. It's like chocolate, you know what I mean? Like, but it's like a gold. Yep. And like, you know, think edible gold to coin thing in a cake. So he opens this suspiciously light Tupperware, and gold leaf starts like flowing out, and he's pinching it with his hands. He puts it in a crucible, and he's claiming that after he melted it down, he got 100% pure gold. I believe this is how it went, right? And then he may have thrown around the word 24 karat. And me and plenty of other people disliked it. I've got and you should get it too if you haven't, a plugin, extension, I should say, for browser that allows you to see the dislikes on YouTube again. There was like, you know, like overwhelming amounts of dislikes, like 64K or something, and like 22K likes. Yep. That kind of ratio, because it was just bullshit. Excuse me, like BS. So I explained that anybody who says the word pure gold, you should run the hell away from such a salesman and just not really take them seriously, because they're doing one of three things. They're being a fool, like they're ignorant, they don't know their subject. But there's no such thing as pure gold. It doesn't exist. It's
Do you ever see?
but
do you ever watch Dan Hurd?
the what?
Dan Hurd.
No, what's that?
From I think he's British Columbia over in Canada.
Canadian. You're awesome. I do that too. No, is he an old person? Or?
Yep, he does gold, does gems, does all the pretty stones, getting like garnets and this, that, and the other, and he's and he melted down over that gold leaf and got absolutely jacked.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about that.
Yeah, absolute nothing.
Right. Okay. So this story is gonna be funny to you then. So I explained a person is saying to you that something is pure gold and he's trying to point at it and explain it, is doing one of three things. A, being ignorant, there's no such thing as pure gold. B, being deceptive, because there's no such thing as pure gold. Or D, thinking that you're an idiot. And they already know that, and they're talking down to you. They're probably thinking you're a sucker or a mark, or that you're not smart enough to understand things. Like they're dumbing it down for the masses. But it really does make an awesome sales pitch. So I explained, just please don't trust anybody that uses the word pure gold. It's not really the term of the industry. It's fineness, like FINENESS. It's called fine gold. The purest gold you can buy is called fine gold, like bullion, think bullion. And I say also that 24 karat, like jewelry and stuff, is not pure gold. And that just a couple basics, walk people through it. And then somebody, let's see, something else. Let's see. Anyway, just stuff like that. So I was not expected to get, like, a couple people laughed at me because I was correcting somebody else who was like, yeah, that is something like 24 karat is pure gold. And I said, no, it is not. And this chick, she looks young, early 20s, I suppose. She's got a portrait, assuming that's her portrait in YouTube and it's like up to date. I get to one of the most shocking but funny, once my shock wore off, notifications of my life about this reply. And she's like, Catherine, why are you lying hard as fuck? Like, she really says that. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
I meant to say AS because she abbreviated that, right? And I just blinked, like, over my morning coffee, like what? She goes, I just Googled it. And it turns out 24 karat is pure gold. And 24 karat gold is not used in jewelry at all because it's too soft. Care to explain why you're lying? Hard AF, right?
Yeah.
I leaned back in my chair with my mouth open for a bit, just like, huh? What? So I looked back at her comment, and she doesn't have any sort of reference. Like, she just took the Google search. She goes, Google told me you're lying. And I'm like, oh my God, dear, this woman appears to just like believe the first Google search result she gets and doesn't seem to understand that it's important to explain where that comes from. So I sat for hours, actually, like off and on, thinking about my reply. Like, I kind of want to just show off, like, that's kind of angry in a way, like being called a liar. But then again, this is actually a trophy comment. I realized I screenshotted it. I really could have an educational video about how the industry, the jewelry industry, thrives on consumer ignorance, and they're able to lie legally about a couple of things. So, and that lie is now so pervasive, it's the first Google answer. If you've ever heard 24 karat gold is pure, that is a 100% lie. It's a half truth. And so I finally, after trying to summarize, which is what I struggle with, and that's probably what this AI can do to help me. It will summarize my windbagginess, I hope. It does that. You can compose over here. You see this? You can write about something. You can like write 2,000 characters, change tone to casual, enthusiastic, funny, informational, in the format of a paragraph, bullet pointed ideas, a blog post, the length, short, medium, long, generate a draft and preview it down here, whatever it's going to do. Like, I didn't use it much because I wanted to make my own quick reply. Well, it wasn't really quick. I kind of thought about it much of the day. I eventually went with this. Your Google results are half truths. But I'm going to tell you the whole truth because I want to empower you as a consumer. So I explained that if you go to the Wikipedia on find this, that 24 karat gold on the scale is it is 999. If you use the new millennial scale, meaning based on milli stuff, 1,000. That means that you take a gold pie and slice it into 1,000 pieces. 1,000 slices. Gold pizza. Let's just call it the gold pizza.
Yeah.
With today's manufacturing, like refining techniques, you can stop refining gold at 999. 99.9% pure.
Yeah.
I'm going to say fine. That's the word. And you can now do it finer. And so gold pandas are the coins that China produces that are 999, which is 24 karat. But if you look at the average American coin, like the Buffalo coin, that is 999.9. So you go from having 3 nines in the equation to 4. So it's called 49.
Yep.
And that's Canadian maple leaf. So there's actually one that's even a step up. You can go to the Royal Canadian Mint and you can buy a coin called the Call of the Wild, and it looks amazing. It's like a screaming bobcat or like an elk bugling, and it has a Queen Elizabeth on the backside. So I should buy one. It's collectible. But I don't have the $2,500 that would cost right now. What?
What do you want to buy one of them for? She's dead.
I like the Queen. I was a fan. I loved all of her outfits. She had different colored outfits for every day. That was amazing. Dude.
Just imagine her sitting at the pub with a cigarette, kicking back with the boys,
Okay. No, I thought she was cool. Like, she had humor and stuff, and the memes were enormous. Like, there's that meme where she's sitting on I think she's standing on the floor of Westminster Abbey, and it was like a shot taken from above, like the balcony, and it's a checkerboarded floor, like black and white checkerboards, and she was on one, and then a bishop was next to her, talking to her, right?
Yeah.
She was standing in black, he was standing in white, or something like that, and the meme goes, the caption says, "Beware. She can move in any direction." Get it?
Yep.
Queen next to the bishop on a checkerboard floor. Beware, she can move in any direction. Oh my God. If a knight was next to her, that's the only way that could be funnier. Oh my God.
Right. Listen, I've just put my headphones on. Is that better?
Oh yeah, I'm not echoing anymore. That's great.
Cool, right.
So, anyway, sorry, I'm gonna go back. See how windbaggy I am? Like, I haven't finished the thing. I'm sorry. So, I explained that there's coins that are finer than 24 karat gold. That's 999, the panda coin from China. Then you go 999, and that's American maple leaf from Canada or American buffalo. But if you go to the finest, currently the Royal Canadian Mint can crow about it makes the finest gold coins available for purchase, which is 5 nines, which is 999.99.
Yep.
So that's the only thing out there that's like that. I'm sure it makes bullion too, which is a gold bar. But anyway, you do want that level of fineness. It has a purpose for, especially in the laboratory. So it is exponentially more expensive to keep refining gold once you get up into the purity level like that. So nothing finer than that is made currently. However, the Perth Mint, Australia can crow about this, in 1957 created a 6 nines. It made a 999 fine gold bar. So it's 99.999% pure.
Yep.
That's finest ever made. And I just said, please refer to this chart on the Wikipedia, page on fineness, gold fineness. And I explained that, so why do you Google it and get a search result saying that 24 karat is 100% gold when clearly there's stuff that's closer to that. And the Perth Mint, I think, only did that once. Like, it was so incredibly expensive to make it. It's like if they probably spent 16 grand to make something with 1,000,
Yeah.
So sometimes you want that in a scientific circle, and so you're willing to pay for that. But most of the public doesn't want to pay too much over the cost of gold price for their coin. So I said, why on earth can a jeweler, so if I was a bullion dealer, I could cheat people. I could take people's money for the Call of the Wild coins, but I could hand them the pandas if I let them believe the BS that 999 is pure gold, 100% pure gold. But I go to prison. That's called skimming.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Deceptive, blah, blah, blah. So here's the thing. You can walk into a jewelry store, and they can show you 24 karat whatever, even just a chart, and say this is 100% pure gold. And while 24 karat is rare in jewelry, like in a jewelry store, they need a lot of markup, so they're going to use 18 karat mostly, because they deal in volume. If they dealt in 24 karat, it would be not as big of a markup they could charge, But you go to the craft artisan, like ETSY website, and you can see tons of 24 karat gold jewelry. Like, sometimes you want the softness. Google up hammered rings, like gold hammered rings, ETSY, and it's really easier to hammer 24 karat than anything else is softer.
Yep.
So if you go into a jewelry store and they do happen to have one of those, they can hold up this ring and make the claim this is 100% pure gold. And they legally can do so because of a loophole. So I explained that this is incredibly misleading. In the first paragraph of the wiki, the top, it says that 24 karat can be considered pure gold, but it has this link, like to the reference. It's like link number 2 in the article. And I clicked on that, and it was to a book that was written in 1868.
Bloody hell.
So this is how the legal loophole came about. Back then, I'm pretty sure that's about as pure as they could get, because without mass spectrometry, you couldn't really verify the purity of gold. So why would you push harder? With their technology of the day, gold companies were not there to make the purest thing out there. They were there to stay in business. And plenty of mines failed because they overbuilt, like their facility. And so it was, or they had grade of ore coming out of their mines that was so impure that it cost too much to refine it than the actual ounce of gold was worth. So, they took a lot of gold. In fact, most of the gold that came out of the mines, they just tossed down the side of the hill. Because if they worked it, they'd lose money. So if you can believe that.
Yep.
So the idea was that, nobody wanted to go beyond 999 fine back then. They were like, that's great, good enough. And probably that was the max back then. And so it was precisely at that moment, mid 1800s, or maybe even earlier, that the United States federal government enacted a law that adopted the carat system of gold purity instead of anything else that would be more accurate. The carat system
Yep.
is taking that gold pizza and instead of 1,000 slices, putting it in only 24.
Yep.
So since each slice is so huge, the 24th slice is anything 99.5% pure, all the way to 100. So in the legal code, you can say in the 24th carat, since there's a range between this and 100%, you can say the highest number, which is 100%.
Yep. Unreal.
Yeah. So the rest of the world moved on because, America's stubborn. We like our imperial and whatever BS systems. Only the United States, the United Kingdom, I think, still uses the carat system. And I think that's probably the only legal place on earth you can say that unless it transfers to other nations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you're dealing with talking to Americans, I guess you could say that. But doing like a business transaction the rest of the world, you can't. I don't think so.
Yep.
Not 100%. So I just decided to be kind and not put any like in your face stuff. Like I thought about making a joke like, now I've told you the truth, hard AF,
Yep.
But I just said, is there anything else about gold? Any questions I can answer? Because really I go.
Did they go, yeah, nah, we're right.
I haven't gotten a reply, I don't think. I may have to like manually look it up because I don't know if I subscribed to reply. But all of a sudden, like hundreds of people had. My reply was to somebody else's comment. He's like, "Oh wow, 100% pure gold," and I said, "Ain't that, matey? That ain't that."
Yeah.
And then other people said, "I just googled it. You're wrong." And I'm like, "Yeah, when a lie is pervasive and when it's legal, it's everywhere."
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know. People look, and you said Wiki. I don't like Wiki. I don't believe Wiki at all. Like, there's a lot of mistakes, if you want to call it that, in Wiki.
Right. And so if you know your topic, though, like if you are very knowledgeable about the topic and you refer to Wiki, you can kind of skim it real quick and make sure that their references are okay. The non-controversial topics are oftentimes just perfect.
Yeah.
But I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, a lot of it's just like blah, blah, blah.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because somebody just wrote it in there, and because it's what they reckon. You know what I mean?
Right. And I remember one day I went there and I was looking at boar hunting, like medieval boar hunting.
Yeah.
And some people were trying to say you can't eat male boar because they stink or something. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure the boar is what the king wanted for the feast. Like it tasted better than anything else. And it's true. I found out it's a myth. I mean, when a boar is slaughtered, there's a scent gland smell to it, but that smell goes away as soon as it's cooked. So a lot of people don't get past that stage though, and they go, "Oh God, it smells gamey," and they, whatever. But it's actually well marbled, succulent stuff because the boars are fit for fighting, right? So they're lean and mean. It's different. The wild animals are very different than domestic stuff. So as I was looking at boar hunting, I went to the wiki, and it was classified in blood sports along with dog fighting. And then it basically explained that all forms of hunting were basically blood sports, right next to cockfighting, dog fighting. And so they created an entire genre called blood sports that you can peruse, and beta fish fighting. If that's ever, I don't even know if that's real, but probably. I mean, Asians bet on anything, but I'm just being lied about that. Don't sue me, Asia. But so I then came back the next day to look up the same article, and they had fixed it. That had been a animal rights activist attack. like a protest.
Yeah,
You
right.
know, a change. Yeah, like a defacing protest. So that definitely can happen. Like one day to the next, you look something up, and it's because they're fighting over a controversial topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just go and let's jump into the old blood sports.
Oh,
We'll have a fat old day.
Yeah. So
let's just kill a few boars and people and kings and queens and dogs and cats and cocks and oh dear.
Oh, I didn't realize it made more images. Like that's where I stopped at the finish line. We probably drive people insane that are trying to follow along.
I don't know. I think there's, I don't know. I don't believe the numbers that YouTube says. It says here two watching, but
yeah,
I think it might be just us two talking.
Well, probably is.
Yeah. You know.
I know, but other people are trying to follow along. Do you keep these up? I hope you do. Like,
Yeah, I always keep them up.
Cool.
That first one that when Nathan was helping us out with the intros or the outros or whatever it chose. Well, fun. They give me a I couldn't use them, so they went in the bin.
Couldn't?
No, I've got them saved in my thing, but they're not watchable because of copyright infringement, not strikes, but infringement.
For who? Against who?
Me.
What?
Yeah. Well, the
no, not against you. Who did you infringe upon?
Well, I must have hurt YouTube's feelings or something.
No. I mean, like, what part of the show was supposed to be copyrighted?
Oh, those film clips that Nathan was making us.
Yeah. Okay. And so, I mean, what company
and like
claimed
the
that?
sound? Oh, I don't know. The sound, I can't remember off the top of my head now. That was a while back, but. The company, not the company, the song or whatever, I'll have to go back through and try and find it because, but yeah, it just made it all, like you couldn't use it for your, or the ones that he made for me for my thing, because it just makes it takes the monetization away from you.
Wow.
So, to me, they're unwatchable. Like there's no point having something on there if you watch, if you're monetized and you can't earn off it, if that makes sense.
Well, actually, there is a reason. So, if you ever take a video offline, you really try not to unless you really need to, because the more views you have on your channel, the more popular it is. And so just have more content out there to watch. Because like if he and I even bookmarked it, right? And I wanted to refer to it like on my own show or something, or just go back to what we did, I would still be more views and clicks. There's still be more content available on your show. And the algorithm will punish you for not coming up with consistent content. And it wants you to kind of keep them up. So
yeah, but I got ineligible. So when I get ineligible, I don't do ineligible. It
still helps you. It still helps your channel get new viewers because you've had more views. But the moment you take a video offline, its views are frozen forever. I mean, YouTube still remembers.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to go back and use my bookmarks and like I've got a little thing called me on the web, like the bookmark, and if I ever click it, I we can't. So I can't continue to help your channel by my clicks and by anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anyway, it's just something to consider. I don't think I've ever monetized anything but tram video. Come to think of it.
Oh, everything I put up, I've just clicked the dollar sign. Just, you
Wait
know,
a second, Ben. They should be paying me for my time here. I'm kidding.
you should be paying me.
Oh, to be my mod forever? Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Never mind. Never mind. I said that. Okay. So I take that one back.
No, but
I'll be going.
it's like what I get. Like I'm probably getting, I don't know, nearly a couple $100 a month. You know, 200,
Monetization?
150, $200. Like
Wait a second. Wait. Pause. Is that your worthless Australia dollars, or is it like real money?
It's what
I can't.
it's what AdSense
What
says.
currency?
Well, Australian dollar.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, oh yeah, I get what you're saying there because our dollar's not the same as yours.
I'm sorry.
But,
I'm sorry.
but you know, like I reckon that because that's 150 odd bucks that I wouldn't have had anyway.
Yeah.
And
Oh, you know what? Mate. Leave the videos up. You know what?
I leave all my videos up except for the ones.
Whoa. All of them.
Yeah.
You know what? The super thanks button can be on any video now.
The what?
Super thanks button. Super thanks? So people can donate to you.
The super chat?
No, super thank you. It is after the live stream ended. Super thanks is a thank you. I found this. It's a tip jar for anybody who's watched the video. It does not have to be during the time that it was broadcast. So you can, I turned on super thanks for my wildfire videos because if anybody goes back to, say, the mosquito fire and I help them somehow,
oh
they hit the thanks button and they
sorry,
donate.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I do. I'll get that too. Yep.
So
like the dollar sign in the heart and it says thanks.
Right. This is the thing we've got to remind our viewers now exists because even I forget that it exists. Like a lot of people don't understand. Like if I post a computer help video or something, like if it totally saved you time and money, at the end I should say, if this saved you time and money, please drop me $1.
Yeah. Like quite often, well, like in all of my descriptions, it's got my PayPal and my buy me a coffee thing because we don't have what do you guys got over there?
Venmo?
Cash App. We don't have Cash App here.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have Cash App. So I've just got like in my description. Well, every now and then I'll put along like how I've got the boom, like, subscribe, and share running across the bottom on me on here right now. Yeah. Well, sometimes I'll just put me buy me a coffee thing up, sort of thing.
Right. But you can remind people now to do super thanks, and that's what we should be doing because that's going to be the easiest thing to hit.
See that one there, the buy me a coffee there, right?
Wait a second. I'm not looking at your thing. I thought I was sharing my screen. What people can see is my screen.
See the blue line, the ticker line that goes along the bottom?
Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that is better than the super because don't forget YouTube takes 30%.
Yeah, I know.
Right, at least with the buy me a coffee, it goes. I'll get the full whack straight into my bank. It goes straight to my bank. I don't have to wait until the 22nd of each month to get me measly whatever I get, sort of thing.
Okay, what is squeaking in the background? Is that like a bird?
That's a plover. Yep.
It's a bird?
a bird squawking its guts out.
Oh, I thought it was a chair you were leaning back in or something for a second.
No, I think put them in stupid plovers.
Plovers. Ah, plovers.
Plover.
Gotcha.
Plover. P-L-O-V-E-R. And
Plover.
they're a horrible, horrible bird. They just squawk and attack you.
We got a what? So they're not like the beach plovers we've got that are the size of a pigeon, have a long beak, and just walk around like madmen at speed of sound on the beach, like chasing the waves around and grabbing sea lice, right?
No, they just fly around and try and attack you.
Okay, that's different.
Spur-winged. Google spur-winged plover. S-P-U-R. Or
no.
A spur.
No, I want to share my screen.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I will though. Hey.
But yeah, it's they're bastard. They're an introduced species from back in the old days, sort of thing.
Well, you guys gave us eucalyptus, so.
Yeah, well, the problems give us plovers.
I just realized it's hilarious.
Sorry, and I was going to say, and you can't say Canada. Sorry for that.
This is a beautiful scene, but I just realized I didn't specify stay within the realm of reality. A tanker ship entering Astoria, it's like it just drove through it or something.
Yeah.
It's gonna plow right into the town and beach it. So I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
This is its first iteration. I just saved it just because this is hilarious. This one, wow. It's almost getting the bridge correct. It's one of the scariest bridges on Earth. Now, how's the ship? It looks a little bit weird to me.
No,
is it like a natural gas tanker?
Getting closer. Getting very closer to a normal ship.
Yeah, the Goonies was filmed here. Astoria at the mouth of the Columbia River. So I think it's taking like Goonies house inspiration right there.
It's got just futuristic sort of lines on the back end of it there, sort of like those curvy bits.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But the front of the ship looks good.
Really?
It's just the back of it's sort of like where the back deck is. It's sort of like arched over.
Yeah, that's weird.
Thing. Yeah. It's like a oval sort of shaped back, stern.
Yeah. Slightly alarming plume of whatever is leaking out of the natural gas tanker.
Well, it is where the vents are, but it's
really
not. It's probably just gone past. Yeah, there. I'm looking up at my TV. I've got a bit of delay when you're doing that, but yeah, that's not a natural plume. That's probably, we'll call that the pilot boat that's just come alongside it to drop the pilot off or something.
This is one of the most dangerous bars on Earth, the graveyard of the Pacific, and we still lose pilots that are trying to board them every so often and fall.
Oh, yeah. We've actually lost a pilot over in northwest Australia not that long ago. He came a cropper between the ship and the pilot boat.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's the most common accident, but yeah.
They've begun helicoptering a lot of them out there, but the Coast Guard can't do that every time.
Yeah, they do that, yeah. And that live feed I do of Newcastle, they helicopter them onto those big ones too. Well, they use boat as well, but yeah.
I don't know if Bing just is not looking up Astoria. Like, you would know that there's nothing like that in buildings. It's a very unstable hill, and there's no islands and stuff like this, and there's no really tall peaks. Like, okay.
But isn't isn't that a case of being learning how to what you're telling it to do?
One should learn what the hell Astoria is by looking it up. Like that building on the far left over here, sorry, mouse gesturing, is like very similar to one in Portland. So
The
this
ship's
doesn't even
nearly
look like the
getting
right
there.
country. Huh? What?
The ship's nearly got it. Like
Yeah, how's it?
it nearly looks like a ship. Sort
The
of
thing in
thing.
the back, like what the heck? But
Yeah, those round bits don't look right, but
okay.
like ship accommodations are just
What
square.
the hell happened here?
Hang on, leave it there for a sec. Let me I'm just waiting for the. Oh yeah.
What?
See, that looks like a. That looks just as glancing at that ship looks like a Liberty ship.
I know.
Nearly,
Yeah,
not
and
quite, but nearly.
it's getting messed
With
up.
with a load of logs on it.
Yeah. I must
Yeah.
say, this little peninsula thing right here is exactly what part of Astoria looks like, especially at the turn of the century, except that everything else is wrong. Like there's the Astoria Megla Bridge would be here, and then out there would be sea, except for a little bit of a more, over here would be another peninsula. But this is correct, but like this is a mess. Like, would there be this front mast thing here?
Hey?
This front mast right here. Can you see my mouse gesturing? Or
Yeah, I'm sort of looking at the TV because it's easier to see. Yeah,
oh,
that front mast, that's normal. Yep.
okay.
And that one behind it, the taller one, that's meant to be a derrick. Like
Okay.
like
Like cranes and stuff.
like a deck crane, yeah.
Now the mountains.
But it looks very much like the Jeremiah O'Brien.
The Jeremiah what?
O'Brien, that Liberty ship in San Fran.
Oh, okay.
I had a tour over there.
I didn't even know we still had any of those. I mean, Portland spammed out a bunch of those.
Jeremiah, they do bay cruises every now and then still.
No way.
Yeah, no, they got a big team of volunteers, and the Papamarto or something like that, the diesel powered submarine that they've got there as well. But yeah, Jeremiah, she goes, she does bay cruises, and the actual engine in her. You know the movie The Titanic?
The what?
The Titanic movie?
Oh, yeah. Bleh.
Yeah, well,
I like it, but
the actual engine that you see on that movie is the Jeremiah O'Brien's engine. It's steam engine. Yep. True fact.
Wait a sec. We just broke it. The image creator is temporarily unavailable.
I only know that because it's a ship. and I was right into it. That's why I went down to San Francisco, because I just wanted to get on board a Liberty ship, and and I got what I wanted and had a good look around, and they welcomed me with open arms. It was great.
Cool. So, what is it called when a ship is when you just smash the bottle on it and it's getting into the water? What's that called?
Christening.
Well, I mean, I know that. What's the actual launching, right?
Yeah, you're launching a ship, or when you're christening a ship, that's when you break the bottle.
Okay.
But yeah, paint me a Liberty ship being launched or something like that.
What? It's dead. It's dead, June. The image creator is temporarily unavailable. What?
Refresh.
Yeah. Refresh.
Refresh always works. Or shut it down and poke
Okay.
it back up.
Well, I'm going to report that as harassment.
Yeah.
How do you see it?
Yeah. It's like, hello, this is Ben. How can I help? Yeah, you can help me by stop picking around with me brain.
Yeah. Well, bloody. Okay. So, just when we wanted to demo this, fail. It has
See, we
different
try to,
modes.
doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, so there's more creative mode, which is like how you're going to make images balance is.
See, you know why it could be temporarily unavailable is
What?
because it's a Liberty ship. And what did Liberty ships do? They took a role in a controversial act.
What?
Well, Liberty ships for the Navy backup, basically, right?
Okay.
They don't like talking about war, Navy, controversial stuff. That's only my theory. Yeah, that could be why.
Oh, you know what happened? Or there could have be a journalist right now exposing something, and they probably just emergency shut it down. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
But you know what? Today I tried a really innocent thing, and it said, we're going to hold your request under review to see if it meets our community guidelines. And I went, what the hell? And all I asked it to do was create a painting of David and Goliath in the style of a Bible kids book, And
Well, there you go.
it wouldn't
Religion
do it. Yeah.
doesn't like religion.
Well, what I
just
did was
doesn't.
I looked at the terms of use and the content thing, and it wasn't. There is no religion ban. It said stuff like child exploitation, violence, graphic violence, promotion of terror, hate speech.
Yeah, well, half of
So,
that's in religion anyway.
but like,
Just excuse me for a sec. I'm going to just go to the loo. I'll be back in a sec.
okay, sure.
Keep talking.
I'll just
Keep
totally.
talking. I'll
I'll run
mute.
your. Fine, I'll run your show for you.
Good on you.
All right. Welcome. Now that he's gone, the mice will play when the cat is away. All right. Let's see what we can get. So if the image generator is down, what can we get ChatGPT to do? Tell me a story about puppies and tell me my horoscope. Tell me my horoscope. Tell me a story about puppies then. Sure. Whatever. Okay, here is a story about puppies. I hope you like it. Once upon a time, there were 3 puppies who lived in the farm with their mother. They were Spot, Fluffy, and Brown. They loved to play and explore the farm, but they also had to learn how to behave and obey their mother. This is a really long story about puppies. Chat, stop. One day their mother told them that they were old enough to go outside the farm and see the world, and she warned them to be careful and not to wander too far or get in trouble. She also told them to be back before sunset. Puppies were very excited and curious. Snoozing already. They thanked their mother and ran out of the farm. They saw many new things and met many new animals. They also had a lot of fun, learned a lot. This is like a kid writes, though. You gotta remember that a chat program just wrote this. AI with machine learning just wrote this. And it's at the level of a 7-year-old. Spot was the bravest of the three. He wanted to see everything and go everywhere. He chased butterflies, climbed trees, and jumped over fences. Is that a grammatical error right there? Should there be a second comma? Anyway, he was always looking for adventure, didn't listen to his siblings. Fluffy was the most cautious of the three. Really repeating yourself, just you already said that there were three. She was afraid of everything and stayed close to her siblings. She didn't like loud noises, big animals, or strangers. Shouldn't that be nor? But anyway, she was always worried and tried to keep her siblings safe. Brownie was the most curious of the three. God, quit saying three. He wanted to know everything and ask questions. What do you mean he wanted to ask questions or to know everything by asking questions? Unclear. He sniffed flowers. Let me get out my red marker. Tasted fruits and touched objects. With his nose, I presume. He's a dog. He was also learning and sharing his knowledge with his siblings. How? He's a dog. Oh my God, this story. The
That's a
puppies.
busy dog.
Yeah. The puppies had a wonderful time until they realized the sun was setting and they had to go back to the farm. They looked around and saw they were lost. They wandered too far and didn't know how to get home. I mean, that's what lost means. Anyway,
Yeah.
they started to panic and cry. They wished they had listened to their mother and stayed close to the farm. They wondered if they would ever see her again. Suddenly they heard a familiar bark. Mother! It was their mother. She had followed their scent and found them. She was so happy and relieved to see them. She hugged them and licked them, scolded them for being careless and disobedient, but she also praised them for being brave, cautious, and curious. Told them they had a lot to learn from each other in the world. She led them back to the farm where they had a warm meal and a cozy bed. They thanked their mother and apologized for their mistake. They promised they would be more careful and obedient next time. They fell asleep in mother's arms. Dogs don't have arms. Dreaming of their adventures and looking forward to more. Okay. How
How
cute.
sweet.
Mm-hmm.
That was lovely. Hey.
Yeah, so let's hit the button. How do you write stories?
So, like, I've got that the 365 stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
Would all that be in there?
Right now, you can go to Bing.com, and as long as you sign in with your Microsoft account, there's this little area that says chat.
Right.
And I'm not sure about 365. You may have to download it. I don't know if it's a separate app or what. But if you're in Edge,
so I'm
hit
on
that
Edge
button.
here now. Well, I've just jumped over to Edge now. I've got Bing up on
Oh, you're
the
breaking
top
up.
right-hand corner.
You're breaking up.
Hey? Am I?
Yeah. Really staticky.
Oh, fuck. Hang on.
Oh, look at the next thing. It says, can you write a story with me? Like, it'll help you. Wow.
Is that better?
Nope.
Fuck.
Now, this is a BS answer. I write stories by using my imagination and creativity. You are a bot.
How you going there with that?
I think it's good.
I've taken the headphones off again.
Oh, okay.
So what I
Well,
was
next
saying, like
Yeah.
when I'm on Edge, right? Can I ask? Sorry, I'm getting confused. Up on the top right-hand corner is the Bing
Yeah.
B.
Yeah.
Do I
Like
click?
this.
Do I click on that? Do I?
Yeah, you can't open up the side panel. Now, what the side panel does is it analyzes whatever's to the left, like whatever page you're on. Say you went to the Wikipedia article on gold, right? Well, this sidebar on the right would have some options for you, such as, can you summarize this article? And it would go, sure. And it would tell you a summary, because this is composed, right? It's under insights, See, right now I'm at the Microsoft Bing chat page, so now there's
I've got
it's suggesting
image
articles.
creator.
Oh, you're totally breaking up stuff.
Am I?
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't think it's me.
it's probably me.
Okay. You're like a thrumming and humming kind of sound.
Oh, that's probably just my breathing.
Well, now it's fine. Are you too close
No,
to
that's
your
me
mic?
wheezing. No, I'm about 2 foot from me mic. That's my lungs.
Huh. No. It was a definitely a breaking up signal kind of a sound interference. Don't know how to
Okay.
explain it. So, well, anyway,
Can't
if I
help
had a
you.
gold article, sorry.
So when I go into Edge, I can just go up the top right-hand corner, log in, and off I go,
Go to
basically.
www.bing.com. You can do that from another browser, I believe. So what I'm trying to explain here is there's two parts to this. You just go to, see this is bing.com right there. So you go over here to Bing search, but then there's a chat thing at the top. And you have to log in when you're at bing.com. This is the full-fledged version of it, right? But if you want a miniature version of it, like say you went to a different website, like I'm going to try to pull one up real quick. Let me try to do something like the
So what do I want? Microsoft Bing search or just Bing?
bing.com.
Yeah,
Okay,
but do I click on the top one or the second one down where it's
look
got
at
the
the
Microsoft?
top, you'll see it says chat.
So that's just giving me a Microsoft Bing front page.
Okay, and then at the top it says chat.
It's introducing the new Bing.
Oh, I can't see your screen. Yeah, so you have to log in, I believe. But if you don't want to use the fully fledged version, you can hit this button here, and this is the part of Bing on the side panel that's analyzing whatever you're normally browsing. Like it can offer you insights, like it can summarize this article in gold. It can suggest other related things, like articles on mercury and lead, or gold mining in China, questions and answers, like where does gold come from? I found out that it comes from supernovas. It comes from space.
I could say that.
Yeah, shut up. I was frozen out of most science classes after a point because of my bad math, because I have numbers dyslexia, like dyscalculia, where I could understand everything, but just numbers change on me when I'm writing them down from one page to another. So if I'm super careful, I can get it, but I have to have extra time in tests. And I was never given that because they didn't recognize the disability factor. So I'm kind of self-taught for a lot of things.
So
And space was not one of those things I was that interested in, but go ahead.
I'm fascinated by space. I love it.
Mm-hmm. So you can go to compose. It'll help you write something. Like in the chat.
Calm your phone. Hang on.
I'm just saying it doesn't do the images over in this part. I tried. Like drama.
I'm just putting this Bing bit into me. I'm saving it onto my desktop or whatever you want to call it. So now I've got chat, images, videos, shopping, maps up the top.
I'll go to chat.
Go to chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Now, chat mode is only available when you have access to the new Bing.
To request.
So open in Microsoft Edge.
Oh, it only allows it in Edge?
Okay, then. Yeah, well, that's why I'm using DuckDuckGo and Brave, because it doesn't let any Google or Microsoft tracking and stuff happen.
I mean, are you personally concerned about it?
Well, it's just handier because it's
Oh, you're breaking up.
like I can see that I break up when I go to Edge.
Oh, it's your computer struggling. Okay. You got too much going on with your computer at the moment. So as it's opening a new
That's what I
program,
mean. I've got a million things.
Yep. Okay. So I would suggest that. I mean, it's calmed down now.
Hey?
You know, you may need more memory. I don't know if it's processing power or memory that would kind of be interrupting your. There's other things that could be wrong which are harder to pin down, such as latency issues with your sound card. But in general, it's processor power or lack of RAM, so that when you open up stuff, your sound card takes the hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me fans running pretty hard.
Oh, that's right. It's your summer and stuff. Is it autumn now? It says raining.
Hey? No, the
It's your
computer
autumn.
fan in the computer.
I know, like it's still like the end of summer, right?
Oh yeah,
It's hot.
it's
Is it hot?
not
Freezing
really.
here. Is it hot there? Okay.
I've had the heater on. It's not the
Okay.
warmest, but it's not freezing.
Huh.
I
Okay.
don't know what it is.
So you're in the right spot. Yeah, there's also a Bing app for the phone. And I was just asking you though, like, are you that concerned about trackers?
Oh, it's just seems to, like, from what I'm doing with all my YouTube streaming, I get less disruptions.
Okay.
Like, things happen a lot quicker, less Microsoft or Google, whatever you want to call them, interference. Not so much the trackers bit. I'm not that worried about. If they want me, they can have me.
You mean like fewer resource taxation on your computer? Like it's less tax.
Yeah.
Stripped down version. They strip down a lot of the stuff that slows it down, like the trackers slow browsing down on the potato. I'm not insulting your computer. I don't mean to be calling you a potato, but that's just an example.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm a bit of a dingling when it comes to computers.
Do you know what your hardware is? Like what you're running?
16 gig of RAM. What else has it got here? It's got something Ryzen. I'm trying to read it in the
3,
dark.
5, or 7 or 9?
7.
Okay.
GA4, GDX. It's what is it? It's an Acer. Swift X.
Okay. I would assume DDR4 RAM, if you know that.
What?
Oh, the type of RAM. DDR5 just came out. A bit faster, but I would assume yours would be DDR4 because DDR5 is really new.
Oh, look, it's got, I don't know. It's got no blooming disk drive in it. That's a pain in the butt.
You got no what, sorry?
You can't put a disk in it.
Oh, yeah, but you can get, for $18 US, you can get any sort of a USB, you can get a USB, oh, what the hell is that? You can get a USB powered external. They're light as a feather and portable too. Like if you have a laptop bag, you can stick it into. And the reason they stopped really putting the DVD drives in there is, yeah, they wanted it to be thin and stuff, but in reality, laser reading optics like that were way too fragile to ever be in any sort of a mobile thing like that, and continue working. The way that people would set their laptops down hard, and especially move their laptops around while it was spinning. You're not supposed to touch your laptop while it's spinning. And so they would break all the time, and the fragility of the door and stuff. The external ones are a lot sturdier because they're just kind of like a shell, you know. But they almost always broke. So I used to repair those. They're really easy. It was a screwdriver job. If people knew that all I was doing was ordering them a replacement, flipping their laptop upside down, taking the screws out, putting the one in, and then turning it on, I think they would have probably done it themselves, but that's not what you do, right? You don't put yourself out of business. I would suggest that people learn how to do it themselves, and they just threw money at me instead. Right?
Yeah, well, I'm probably one of those guys. I'll just sort of get somebody to do it, you know. But like, this is pretty much a brand new computer.
Really? Okay.
Like, it's not that old at all, but you know, like when I just flog it, like like I basically do, you know, like it hasn't been turned off in weeks, and it's constantly streaming.
Wait.
Night streams, day streams, for just, you know. So it really needs a bit of.
Can I pause you a second?
Eh?
I'm laughing on the floor laughing because we have a certain slang word in the United States that flogging you're talking about. Think about like what rooting means to you guys versus us. And it's when a guy is alone.
Yeah,
so you're saying you were doing that to me, and then you saying you were streaming all night, like I was just picturing male.
Oh, right. Yeah.
OnlyFans, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, wrong story. But yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to rephrase it because you know what I mean. Yeah.
I'm trying hard to compose myself.
That's all right. I haven't really been flogging. I've been flogging it. Because you can't flog a dead horse.
Oh my God. Why?
That's a well-known saying over here. You can't flog a
dead horse. We say beat. Oh God. Okay.
So it's like when I was over there, I said to them one day, I said, like, fucking hell, I'm pissed. And she's like, why? Who's upset yet? You know? So nobody. I said, I'm just pissed. She's like, but I said, I've had too much to drink. And she's like,
that means angry, man.
Yeah, that's what she was sort of on about. No, I'm not angry.
Yeah, you're scary, man.
Yeah, it's like, because when you say you're pissed, you're pissed. You know, not angry, but
man.
Yeah, you've had too much to drink, sort of thing, when you're pissed.
Oh, piss-faced. Okay, so like I got confused in England when they said I'm taking the piss at you. I thought, why are you trying to urinate on me?
Yeah, well, that's another way of using the word too. You know, like I'm just taking the piss out of you.
We say we gotta go take a piss. So somebody says taking the piss. I'm like, that's an unusual way to.
Yeah, well, when you're taking, you go and having a piss. Like on the computer, we usually just say.
You're gonna get banned. Your channel's gonna get banned very soon.
Yeah, we usually use PLM, Piss Lives Matter. When you got to go to the bathroom, sort of thing. But like when you're taking the piss, you're having a joke with them, or I'm bloody pissed off at you. I'm angry at you. Or there's lots of ways of using that word. It's like the C word. It's like a term of endearment.
Whoa.
It can be used as an absolute real bad word, like you right, so and so. But you can always like Aussies, like, how you going,
We don't. Okay, it's shocking
I know
here
you
and
say.
extremely obscene in the United States. The C
Oh
word?
yeah, I know.
Whoa.
But us Aussies, we've just and
You're
I'm a sea
uncouth. You're
I'm a
uncouth.
seafarer
I'm kidding.
too, so I swear like a sailor because
You guys
I
are
am.
tough. We know this.
But yeah,
You wrestle alligators all day and stuff.
oh yeah, I wish.
You got big knives. That's all we know about you.
Oh yeah, we got big knives.
And it's illegal for you guys to wear sleeves. You have to have a vest at all times.
Yeah, you can wear a wife basher, yeah.
And plus, your hats all have little crocodile teeth in them. They can only be in two colors, brown or olive.
I've got a pair of knitted slippers here that have got two penises on the front of them. And an old 76-year-old lady knitted them for me.
Oh, what are they?
Pair of slippers that would probably get me a copyright an infringement.
For knitting?
A policy violation if I showed them to you.
Oh, that's bad. Well, you gotta, I think, just gonna empower you with the fair use argument. I found out something. If somebody says, hey, this is my copyright, and you're pretty damn sure that it's fair use or public domain, right? Or they are mistaken, then there's something called a counterclaim. And that I encourage you to look up. I was reading some legal advice websites from attorneys. And so if you challenge them to using a counterclaim, that means that they have an X amount of time to prove their copyright. And if they do not, then you are the one who wins.
Yep.
They have to take you to court or they have to drop it. So I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't got enough. I'm too crook for that sort of stuff. I'm not well enough for arguing with, you know what I mean.
Well, if you respond, the person's got, they can see your response, right? And so when it's been a misunderstanding, I've just explained stuff in a paragraph. And I've won.
Well, I've done that before. I've had people say, "Oh, you're using my stuff," and I'll respond to them and say, "Oh, sorry, I didn't realise," and they'll either let me keep it or they won't. I've done that before.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm going to stop sharing my screen. I just realized nothing's going on here.
Yeah, if you do that, I'm just going to chuck the ship that I've got coming in up.
There's a boat coming? Good.
Yeah.
We're the only ones watching ourselves here, so.
Probably. But my alternative me is usually sort of watch it when I'm sitting there doing nothing. Oh well, the iPad and the other things. There's always something being watched here.
Yeah. Oh man, I really wanted to. Sorry.
Oh, you're all right.
I'm sorry. It said there's a delay that it's gonna be ping or something like that. I always step on Australians. Like I always have this problem when I'm talking to my friends down under. I really am not trying to talk when you are. So the what was I saying? Oh, I really wanted this to work because I told ChatGPT to do amazing things. Like I was just starting out with the ships. I was gonna show you like what I can do. It will design a logo for you. You can tell it to write me a short summary on the history of a particular vessel. It'll do that for you. You can say, where is the vessel? You can say, tell me something I didn't know before about such and such thing. You can ask it to research something for you, you know.
Yeah.
But it made my logo, and I think I'm going to keep it for my channel. But here's the thing. Now that it's made by AI, I don't think I can trademark it or copyright it. I'm not sure.
Because they'll claim it.
Well, no, it's that there's a moratorium on copyright for right now until the Copyright Office or it figures it out. Whether or not anyone can copyright a work of AI, because it's a person's work is the way that, you know, like they already ruled on a few things, such as animals that make a painting or stuff. You can't copyright that. Finger paint by orangutan, you know. They're not a person. Copyright is the work of a person. So this is a new era of sticky stuff, and we have to wait for it to play out. If AI learns copies a person, normally that person would win the lawsuit. Like if it was a person copying a person, they'd be infringing. But so I do think it'll come out reasonably, but I don't want other people to use the same logo as me, and I can't stop it.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yep.
So, but it's cool. It's beautiful. So what ship's coming
in? It's up at Newcastle. It's called the Sea Pearl. It's a big coal carrier. Have I got that on there? Because I can't find the chat.
I see a black and white.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's there. They need to clean their blooming camera.
There's a bug flying around in front of it. What do you mean to decline it?
Well, see how the camera, the picture looks cloudy? Or it's just dirt on the camera. I need to clean it.
Oh, yeah.
The grubby little oafs.
Your accent's tough sometimes. Like clean and cline it and the what?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Well, I'll keep going. I'll keep going with that and try to go to the chat. But I can't find the chat because I've got this on full screen. And then when I go off full screen and then go to my chat, it doesn't work properly, is it?
Oh, this is going to get weird. It's chatception. Yeah, don't watch yourself. That's your home screen. That isn't your studio.
Oh, no.
So here, in this part, this is where you look for the port and watch down.
Oh, all I've done is just got myself really super confused. Just confused the living shit out of myself.
And that's okay. I got a taste of what it's like to be low oxygen, and I'll never forget how confused I was the whole time I had the blood loss for months.
Help.
I was in La La Land. I was just see pro or
probably
somebody else would be
sharing that.
They would people would be having a normal conversation with me, and I would stop them mid-sentence and say, "What was the start of your sentence again?"
All right. So I'll just go to the chart. Right. So this is the port of Newcastle.
Right.
It's the ship there coming in. That's a bunch of lights that were in the middle of that dark picture.
Okay.
Um,
Sea pearls in the back. All right. It's all kind of scary because terrorists like know where all vessels are anymore.
Yeah. Well, these three tugs will. One will go on the arse end, and one will go on the shoulder there, and one will go on that shoulder. And
question.
Yes.
So, are these tugs going to take the place of a pilot, or does a pilot still need a board?
The pilot is on board the ship.
Okay.
The tugs are working under instruction from the pilot.
Okay.
Because, like these ships, this ship here is. Hang on. Um, 77,000 tonnes, 229 metres long. So her ability to manoeuvre and under slow speed, because she's only doing 9 knots, when the slower they go, the less steerage they have.
Okay.
All right, because they go in and around here, then they will go up in here, and then she'll probably sneak into this gap here.
What's it called? A slot?
The coal, part of the coal berth.
It's a berth. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What I have a thing I witnessed. I want to talk to you about once. I'm sorry. Is it a good time to ask you that question? Or were you in the middle of something?
You can ask anything, like.
Okay. So when I went over on a Columbia, I went up to somewhere near Longview. So it was west of Portland, but it's east of Astoria. You know, it's like it's still where the river is pretty deep. You know, and I think this was Astoria. No, Longview. Yeah, and I go down to this park and start looking at the tankers there. And one of them, they were all in a berth like that, you know, in a line at a facility. One of them was drooping. Its ass end was sunken a bit, like it was deeper in the water. And I know it's listing when it's left or right, but what is it when it's, on my own video, I said it's listing to stern. Is that a word? That has a problem.
No, it's just, it's probably just the way they've loaded it or something like that.
It was drastic.
Yeah, or they could have been like, which from the stern, they could have been looking at the bow thruster or something like that.
Yeah. What is that term called? I mean, listing.
Trimming, TRIMMING, trimming. Like they're trimming the ship by the stern, which is like, can you see that now?
Yeah, it's a little tug coming into view.
So there's our ship. This here, little guy here, he's a ferry. That goes across to there. It goes across to there, backwards and forwards. But
Newcastle
there's a tug there, there's a tug there, and there's a tug right on the stern. There's kind of like a handbrake. Yep, beep, always birds there. Actually, yesterday when I was streaming during the day, I had one bird just looking straight in the middle of the camera, looking straight at the camera, and you can see its wings flapping.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I've got to
clip it, yeah.
Snapshot that one, clip that one because it looked pretty cool.
Remember on my channel, like I'd always get distracted and I go, bird, the fire cams.
Yeah. Bird. birds everywhere here. They're mainly seagulls or whatever. But like this port's really good for like out the back here. They have some really good thunder and lightning storms.
Whoa.
And like lights the whole sea up, you know, like lights everything up.
I watched the albatross cam. There's a New Zealand albatross
Yeah, yep.
observatory, you know? Yeah. And I watched live the famous face plant landing of the albatross parrot. And then somebody clipped that and it went viral. I'm like, I could have done that. I was watching it live.
Yeah, yeah. But
So-
yeah, like the ships, like there's probably about a ship an hour, like through the night, you know, and they're all big, you know. Like you get ones that are about 300 metres. You know, like they're big fellows.
Yeah.
But
the tanker that oversees Anna Cortez is the one that saw me naked, well, topless.
Yeah,
that was when I was on that nude beach a long time ago, and wanted to experiment with not having a tan line, and I was in a secluded area of it, and I was kind of looking at this tremendous cargo ship that goes by, and on the Columbia, and I said, well, you know, the bridge is so far away they can't see me. And they said, well, do you know they have binoculars on the bridge? And of course they're going to get them out when everybody knows this is a nude beach. And I went, ah! And I grabbed a towel.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, I mean, I'm sure it's like all hands on deck. We're passing the nude beach.
Yeah, it's like, oh, guess where we're at, fellas.
Oh my gosh. So that became my favorite boat now. I always track it. It oversees Anna Cortez.
Yeah.
It mostly goes to New Orleans and Alaska in between them now.
But see, they slow down to come around that corner.
Man, it's a huge boat. Jeez.
Blooming camera drops out though. But yeah, during the day it's pretty good. Like it's pretty cool pictures. It's just a shame that my watermark covers theirs, but I haven't been growled at yet. So I'll just keep going until I get a nasty email from them.
We'll just say courtesy of and link love them for sure.
Well, it's on the thing. Oh, it's not on this thing, but normally it's like, you know, Port of Newcastle.
Buy me stuff, and you're not crediting them.
Yeah, I just chuck it on the title. I just copy and paste it from their thing and chuck it on my thing and
on the description.
Hope for the best. So you see them tugs where I said they'd be, like one on each side, one on the back. See the tow line that's on the stern, like he's basically acting as a handbrake. He has to, or drag that bum around a bit.
Dang.
But yeah, when it goes out of the frame, I'll put the chart back on again because that's a terrible picture.
That's a pretty cool thing coming in. I mean, I never understood just how big cargo ships were until I went to Astoria and saw the damn thing. And then I went up to this amazing place, which I was looking for the actual place of the fort. I thought there would be a archaeological dig or something like that. It turns out there was a Ford dealership or a manufacturing plant in the 1920s or something, or like a car manufacturing place right on top of where the fort was. And then it was converted into a brewery. So I sat down in the brewery and looked out across the bay, sipping on my tea because I don't drink. And I realized this is exactly where the pioneers were and stuff. And then I saw tiny cargo ships in the bay, and that's when I realized how damn big the bay is. Like, the Columbia is so huge there that so many explorers went by, like Sir Francis Drake, and didn't even know it was a damn river. They just assumed huge bay.
That's right. They,
And you can find dozens. You can find 20 of them, you know, moored out there for the night. The little tiny lights.
you want to see ships moored on at anchor? A lot of them. I'll show you a lot of them in a sec. So that ship, see that webcam is on that building there.
Okay. Where the hell's Newcastle?
Okay. Sorry?
Where's Newcastle?
Just north of Sydney.
Okay.
So just down here a bit, you've got
New South Wales.
Yes, New South Wales, Sydney. There's, I think that's Sydney. Yep, that's Sydney Harbour. There's the bridge. So it's only about, I don't know, from there to there. Sort of, I don't know, from there to, where are you? It's not that long. About a half-hour drive, I suppose. But like, Western Australia over here, where they do the iron ore, you see that line of green things up there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're iron ore carriers all heading off, going past Bali, all heading past Bali.
Is that where Krakatoa is? Is that west of Java?
Krakatoa's here. And see that line still going up? All the way up. All the way up past Philippines.
Incredible.
And then all of a sudden, we're in China.
China makes everything. It's our doing.
And but here's all the iron ore carriers. All these green dots.
Mm-hmm.
They're all ships at anchor. So that's one anchorage. That's the second anchorage, and that's another anchorage, and that's the actual highway out, sort of the road to China, sort of thing. And then
South China Sea Road.
Just it's just
Iron Highway, or whatever you want to call it.
It's whatever they call it, and then you got more iron ore, Point Sampson here, all iron ore.
Mm-hmm.
Then you've got Port Walcott, which is more iron ore, and you've got gas. I used to live down there in Dampier. This is Dampier. And I used to live on my boat. This is the yacht club here.
Where is this? Sorry?
This is Western Australia, northwestern Australia.
Really? I know anybody lived out there.
I'll zoom out again so you got a rough idea where we're at.
Cape something. Okay.
That's where I'm at talking about now.
All right.
And I live here, down here.
Right.
Right. So
with the tigers.
About 3,000 kilometres away.
Okay.
Now, where am I? But yeah, down here. So yeah, the yacht club's here.
Mm-hmm.
And my boat used to sort of probably be about where that Jilly B thing is. About here, I used to live on my boat in the mooring. And
what kind of boat?
when cyclones used to come in, I used to just wander up to this building here, which was the pub, the Mermaid Hotel.
Okay.
That's the supermarket across the road, just there.
Mm-hmm.
And just here, that's the cop shop. That's the lockup.
Right next to the pub. Awesome. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I've had a couple of nights in the lockup. Because you got to have, their reason being so close to the pub is because the Aboriginals. It's easy and quick.
Oh dear.
Sort of thing when there's drama.
Yeah, sailors are never, ever drunk. So.
No. But a lot of the rig workers, they're the ones.
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, I had 12 years up there.
Mhm.
Some of
So,
the
what
best
took you
years
up
of my
there? I mean,
life.
what kind of boat did you live on?
I had 37-foot ferro cement yacht.
A cement yacht.
Yeah, floating footpath. But yeah, they were fairly common in the day, sort of thing.
Okay.
Like even in the war, they used to build cement fabricated ships.
I actually tried to find one at the Oregon coast. They buried one at Newport after the war, and so they were digging it up for some reason. And I just drove all the way out there, really many hours from where I was in Oregon, and arrived there just to not be able to find it. And I couldn't. I asked around town, like, what the hell is this? And there was like a cement ship, and they thought I was trolling, but it was a Liberty or a Victory or something similar. And
Yep.
I know what you're saying.
Yep. This is Barrow Island, just near Dampier.
Okay.
I helped build this gas plant here.
So you're a construction worker?
I was on the boat well, I was getting paid construction rates, but I was on where's the boat that might be
The bar, like a barge or something?
no, like this fella here, like
That is
supply ships.
bizarre looking. That's one of them newfangled bizarre fronts.
Like that.
Oh no, it's got a bulbous bow. Holy crap.
Yeah, they all got bulbous bows these days.
That's so dangerous.
Bulbous bows and helipads.
Yeah, but you strike another ship, you're gonna punch it below the waterline. It's ramming speed.
We're Australian. We're highly trained. We're the best trained seafarers in the world, and we don't do that. We maintain proper watches. There's the only thing that's going to get in the way of one of them bulbous bows is probably a dead whale. Or something like that can be just floating around there.
That's what people don't realize is they get all over the Japanese case for whaling, and we kill the most with our own shipping, like having everything made in China and shipped around. We're killing a lot of them.
Not necessarily. A lot of them are getting killed by stuff that countries like China and other countries like that put in the oceans.
True.
And then
I'm just saying we're not innocent. We would have to change our language. They'll
get unwell, and then they'll be not in the right spots, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but like off the California coast, there's this like gray whale migratory route, and a lot of blues come in because it's unusual for them to come towards shore too much. And we could change route our sea traffic around an island to a different channel. Instead, we stay out to sea where the whales are, and so we just kind of routinely slaughter them like Frogger.
Yeah.
And well, like it shaves off an hour for ships getting into port, and like we won't even make them alter course. So it's like we have our blood on our own hands, for money.
Yeah, Australia's very strict on that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Like any known migration routes aren't really, you're not allowed to use them as a shipping route, put it that way. Like when I was on seismic survey, like looking for oil and gas, if we spotted a whale, we had to stop. We had to stop doing our survey work because we didn't want to we weren't allowed to upset the whales. This place here, Monkey Mia, is where the I don't know if you've heard of it, but
Monkey what?
Monkey Mia.
Mia? MIA? Mia?
MIA, monkey buyer.
Okay.
Depends on where you're from. The dolphins come right up to you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you could be just paddling in the water there, and it's a real popular place. And like it's very, very controlled.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Okay.
people go up from all over the world to pat the little pretty dolphins, sort of thing.
Sure.
And then another place I used to live here in a place called Fremantle. Whenever I can find it. There's the Swan River. Here's Frio.
And do they just do that because they like people, or is it like a feeding place?
What, the dolphins, you mean?
Yeah.
It's I think it's just a natural feeding place because they just seem to congregate there all the time. Yeah, this is Rottnest Island. That's got there's an animal called the quokka, Quokka, I think is how you spell it. This island here is the only island in the world that animal is found on.
Is that the cute, always
Yeah,
smiling little
they're
thing?
very happy.
Oh,
Yeah, that's where they live. Again, very, very strictly controlled area. Like that island up the top there, I showed you, Barrow Island with the gas thing. Like that's super. Like that's an A grade nature reserve. Yeah. But down here in Fremantle, Kwinana, and that, I used to work on the tugboats down there. I was on the tugboats here, bringing all those ships here in, and that's the tugboats here. Well, there's a tugboat there doing that ship, but over here is the naval base. That's where the Navy is and lives and does their thing.
Cool.
They're in the Navy. But it's pretty cool times down there too, Like that island, we were towing from there down to here to this is just called Henderson. We used to that's one of the barges we used to tow on this great big thing here. We used to tow them up there. We used to tow 2 of them at a time up to the island there with stuff, and everything that went on the island was like pressure washed, everything and then shrink wrapped. Even the great big trucks and machinery and everything was shrink wrapped.
Keep it dry.
Sorry?
Keep it dry and not corroded by the seawater?
No, to keep all the, like our shoes, we had to take our shoes off and any sort of dirt or grass seeds or anything like that.
Oh, the contamination of the special
animal. Yeah, keep it all nice and keep the reserve a reserve.
Wow. Well, that's good.
It was pretty fun. But the thing was, I worked on up there before all that sort of started. I was on barges that was supplying the island there for blooming ages, and then all of a sudden the green freaks turned up, and then we had to, surrender our socks if they had a grass seed in them or something like that. This is my island. This is where I live. I'm here. dox myself, I will, but right in the middle. Little old Devonport. That's, you know, when you was asking me the other day what if there's a waterway.
Yeah.
Well, that's our waterway. It's
Cool.
mainland Australia over here, Victoria.
What's that like above the A Center A in Tasmania?
Here,
Yeah, what's that?
it's a Great Lake.
Is that lake great by any chance?
Great Lake. That's all it's called. One next to it's Arthur's Lake. Yeah, not very adventurous with the name calling around here.
Okay.
It is Tasmania after all. Lakes real.
If I visited you, my first 2 weeks there, getting used to slang and place names and saying everything wrong would be hilarious.
Oh, you'd laugh your guts out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You would. And down this area, you'd love, because it's all old. Down here, down Port Arthur here is where, like the first settlement, you know, like when they used to bring all the convicts in.
Oh, yeah.
And where the massacre was, like...
Wait. Oh, yeah. What was the massacre about again?
Eh?
What was that massacre about again? It's 4 in the morning. It's 5 in the morning, actually, here.
Oh, that massacre they had...
It wasn't natives, was it?
No. It was a bloody dude that shot 35 tourists.
The rampage. The gunman's rampage.
It wasn't so much of a rampage, but yeah. So
okay.
that's where that happened, Port Arthur. And then and all down here is really cool because like you go across here, and that's where they had the women's prison over this side somewhere. I can't think of where it is properly yet at the moment, but there's a big hole. There's a coal mine, and it's just a hole in the ground.
An open pit.
But but that's where the women's barracks were on this side, and the bikes were over here. But all through here is all historic. You know, it's all historic. Down here is like Cape Real and Tasman Island. In the war, they used Cape Real as target practice, and like it's just tall pillars of granite and stuff like that now.
Whoa. That probably was a mistake. Sounds like a geologic wonder.
Probably if they were looking back now and thinking, oh, geez, I wish we didn't do that to Cape Real. Yeah, probably. Yep. This is Hobart. Dirty old Hobart. That's the sewer pipe of Tassie. Hobart is. The sewer pipe.
Ew. Okay. You know, there's two guys that thought they found a Tasmanian tiger skull, like of a recently deceased one, like the kind that would still stink, right? And they got it analyzed. Apparently, like it got dismissed out of hand as being some other canine skull, like a dog, but they never even identified the dog breed, which is suspicious. But they went back to where they were, somewhere on the coast that's remote, southwest, I think.
That's down here.
Yeah, they thought they were tracking something, but they didn't have any tracking skills. But they had a really beautiful.
This is all massive mountainous area.
Where there was logging and stuff.
No, more remote than logging. You can't even get, you know, that's the easiest. That's the only way to get up to the southwest is by boat up through here.
Yeah.
The fishing boats used to go all up here and see how the water's all brackish. But yeah,
I think they're looking in the wrong place. Yeah, they have to have prey, and those moors kind of area with like has notoriously poor soil, and all the plants that grow that barely grow just aren't nutritious enough for even sheep. So if they don't have prey, they're not out there. So
yeah.
they've got to be in another part if they're anywhere. And I hope they're out there, but I don't think so.
See, Lake Pedder, I remember when that wasn't even a lake.
It looks like a volcano.
No, it's like man-made lake.
Right there. See the top? See the
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just the top of the mountain. That's a mountain that's used to have land all around it too. Yeah, they flooded that because they built hydro dams. It's Strathgordon here. There's a big dam here somewhere.
Yeah.
And Lake Gordon, same thing. But yeah, when I was a kid, I remember because there was a big stink about it, about flooding Strathgordon.
Well, did it create ghost towns underground now?
Strathgordon, well, the township's there, but there's not much there. Oh, there's a road that goes through it. That's Strathgordon. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dozen houses and a couple of laboratory-looking things. I don't know what they are, but there's something.
Well, did it flood any towns? Like, I'm always looking for new ghost towns.
No, they didn't flood no towns. It was just like you can see all the dead trees poking up out of the water and all that still.
Yeah.
But no towns, no.
I see.
See,
a lot of people don't. Sorry.
No, you're right.
People don't realize that some places are so remote, like in Australia and Tasmania, not only hasn't never been settled by, say, colonists or white people, but it never has been settled at all. Like nobody's ever been there. There's just no reason to stay.
Like there.
Yeah. Yeah.
There. Although there's a place called Cooper Pedy that's
called what?
Cooper Pedy. Okay. COOBER PEDY. Cooper Pedy. And most of the towns, Roxby Downs there, that's the secret satellite station and all that. That's classic. That's like Area 51-ish type thing, I think.
Really now?
Oh, that's where they did the nuclear tests back in the day, sorry.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah, we did that over here too. But most of I can't find, like this has been the maritime map, so I can't really see what I'm looking for, but they opals and stuff. They get underground from like however opals are formed and gemstones. Wouldn't be near Roxby because every
oh yeah, the opal mines. You got with the gold out there too. Don't people live underground because it's like insanely hot?
Yep.
Dang.
I can't actually find it on this marine map, but yeah. See, look at all the ships everywhere. They all go up that highway there, and all up that highway there, all along there.
That's a lot of ships.
These are all fishing boats and fishing buoys and stuff. It's all fishing gear or fishing nets with transponders.
I wonder what's out there right now. And tuna or something.
That is, well, anything they can get their hands on. Oh, that's all fishing gear. Like,
yeah. Trawling. Bottom trawling.
Well, everything, like even off the States there. Like, here, not so bad, but like it's all, like you guys are good because like you got what they call the Jones Act. The Jones Act's like American ships built in America with American crews, flagged in America, carrying American cargoes to American ports. Right. That's what the Jones Act is.
Okay.
And what Australia, well, the government don't, but Australian seafarers and all that really wish like buggery we had the Jones, our version of the Jones Act too, because well, we've only got 9 flagships.
Wow. Everybody else Panama.
And well, everything's Panamanian and Monrovian, Marshall Islands, bloody just all sorts of flag of convenience countries,
Yeah. Why doesn't international law just get rid of that?
They've got their hands in the pockets with all the corrupt.
Right.
That's why they call it flag of convenience, like tax havens and stuff. And you know what goes along with tax havens is
virtual slave labor.
Yeah, and just all the other, there's the Black Sea.
I heard those sailors are like indentured servants.
Sorry?
I heard that the sailors under flag of convenience are basically like indentured servants.
Endangered service?
Endangered servants.
Well, we poor corrupt, not corrupt, exploited. Lucky if they get paid in the first place.
Yeah.
And paid very little. They don't get fed very well, and they work way too many hours to keep things safe, and they're not as well trained as Aussie seafarers are.
Oh yeah, I mean they can't even communicate with each other either. They'll be from Borneo, from Nepal, from
That's right. Yeah.
Argentina.
And Australian law says that English has to be the first language, but how can they do that when the poor buggers can't even speak the language?
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's 5 a.m, mate. It's been fun.
Yeah, I'm done too, just about, mate.
Yeah. What time's it?
I've got to pull my finger out when it comes to the live streaming. I've been pretty slack lately. But yeah, it's been good. There's always something to yak about. And but yeah, no, it has been good, mate. And we'll get people popping in, like, I don't know, I'm saying about 25 likes there, so people popping in and just hitting the button. They think it. At least they're coming in and hitting the button. That's all I really worry about.
Nice of them.
Yeah, like people like Lincoln and all that, he probably gets people to come up, just go over and hit his like, some do, some don't. But yeah, it's always appreciated when they do. But
yeah, thank you for having me on, and that's been pretty cool.
Yeah, well, now you're one of the top ones on the thing, and when I felt I asked Lincoln how to do the excuse me the StreamYard um, uh, the StreamYard stuff,
Uh-huh.
like the main controls and all that. So I'm still doing the learning thing with it all.
Well, yeah, you're doing good.
But once we get there, we'll be right.
Heck yeah. So I'll see you next time, mate. I got a deadline crunch for our tax season, but and I'm trying to keep a day schedule so I can do phone calls. But now while I'm sick, maybe I'll catch you next few days.
Yeah. All right, mate. No worries. Yeah, get better.
Thanks.
And yeah, no, it's been good. That
Yeah. I hope you feel
was a
better
quick
too,
4
man.
hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. See ya.
All right, mate. You
See ya,
take it
friend.
easy. And thanks for those tips on the Bing stuff and all that.
Yeah, you can watch some YouTube videos or something. I mean, I just started exploring it. The last 24 hours, I've been completely blissfully stunned and amazed by what it is capable of doing. But anyway, I would say play with it on your phone, the Bing app, and just ask it to make you paintings and stuff. Ask it to make you stained glass windows and whatever.
Yeah. No, I will for sure. Oh, you can do it on the phone too.
Yeah, the Bing app on the phone's probably the easiest way.
Okay, cool.
Get started. Yeah. Okay.
That's
well, I'll see you next time, man. I'm falling asleep. Good night. And
all right, mate.
Anybody watching?
No worries. Take it easy. See ya.
Thank you, mate. Bye-bye.
No worries. All right.